Hello everyone and welcome back to God of War Ghost of Sparta. We're going to be continuing off in exactly where we left off last time, on a little bit of a better note, because we're actually here this time, which is great. We're here on time, and I'm very excited to get into God of War. We're just going to repeat ourselves and try and get the correct controller to work so we can actually load up the game. I hope you're all doing well. I'm excited to get back into the sandals of Kratos and go and be the ghost of Sparta. We're doing great. Alright. I'm back in the game. The game is pretty damn good as well. If I say so myself, the game's pretty damn good. It is interesting coming from Gears of War. It is interesting coming from God of War, and then having to, like God of War 3, and then having to go into, you know, PSP. It's pretty funny. Give me a second, because I think I've just turned on my PlayStation 5, because we're off to a good start. That's classic. This is what happens when you try and get your PlayStation 5 controller to work without plugging it in. You turn on your PS5. Who would have thought? We've had some good stuff in this game. We're currently dealing with the realm of death, but not the underworld. They've decided to give us something a little more unique this time. There we go. They decided to give us something a little more unique. Hades hasn't even been mentioned.
I don't know where he is. Please, I swear to you.
We got some boobs. Starting the stream off strong. We got winged boob ladies. Let's go. And spiders. So perfect combination. Off to a great start. Spiders just spawning out of the walls. How are you guys feeling about the God of War marathon, by the way? Because we're at game number 5 out of 6 in the Greek mythology, and I gotta say, playing 5 games back to back, with another one on the way. You know, it's a lot. It is a lot. I don't think you realize that it's a lot until you get to a point where you're like, damn man, I've been playing a lot of God of War games that all like play in the same way. So I hope you guys are enjoying the marathon, because, you know, they are fun experiences. But burnout exists, so for both watching and playing. So I just hope that you guys are enjoying yourselves as well, because I reckon we'll be taking a little bit of a God of War break between Ghost of Sparta and Ascension, because as much as I'm excited to play that one and check that one out as well, we have played a lot of God of War, and they all play very similar to each other. So I'd like to avoid getting burned out on it, if that's possible, you know? So we'll probably take a little bit of a break before we get into Ascension next. Otherwise, I think, like, I might just end up not enjoying myself playing through it, you know what I mean? And nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. So we might mix it up a bit, put another game or two in between Ascension before we head back into God of War. I think the good thing at the very least is we've gotten like the main ones out of the way. Like we've done the main God of War trilogy, and then we're doing the 2 PSP games, and then what's left is just that third prequel to finish it all up. That's cool, Dracula. I'm glad you're using like this series as like a way to catch up on the original games. That's awesome. I did see the clip about Callisto, Michael, yeah. It was interesting because I think I misinterpreted it in that game, and I thought it was talking about like the family. Oh, blades of fire, right? Melt the ice, yes. Melt ice with the blades of fire. Do I ever plan to play through Asgard's Wrath? I've never heard of it in my life. Nice. That's alright, Nana Man. You gotta give me a shot. Nana Man, you gotta give me a chance to figure it out myself first. And I did. Because then we're forced into a segment right there where I have to do it in order to progress.
Help me.
Help me. This man got gutted.
My lord, I knew you would return. I have not failed you. I told the servants of death nothing.
That's right, I heard you.
You are a Spartan. Even in death, you stand tall for battle.
Thank you, Lord Kratos.
I think these scenes are very important for Kratos as well, by the way, because, like, you know, we have the whole thing about whether he gets worshipped as a god or not, or all of this kind of stuff that he just, like, does a lot of, like, killing innocents and murdering and going on crazy rampages, but, like, he has a very loyal, like, Spartan army that idolize him, and that are always just, like, ready to go to war on this guy's command, you know. And I feel like these little moments are kind of overlooked and forgotten about in terms of, like, there are people out there who do, I guess I wouldn't say worship him, but they definitely respect him, maybe out of fear, but also there's a genuine sort of, like, respect for Kratos from the Spartans, which is awesome. The lifeless body of a slain Spartan lays on the ground, having given his life to protect the entrance to the city. The treacherous pass within the mounts of Erinys, I'm not sure how this one's pronounced. Erinys seems like it could be the one. Is one of the few routes into Sparta. These mountains are also the proving grounds where young warriors are sent alone to face their deepest fears before being given the honor to join the ranks of the great Spartan army. There you go. So Kratos and Deimos were most likely sent here as young Spartans to fend for themselves. Yeah, Michael, that is true. This game did come after 3, so it could be a happy coincidence, but the note does fit quite well as well, so it's an interesting one. But I thought it was about, like, there's a few notes in there that are about family stuff, so... Alright, we got a big spinny wheel, and that pulls up a lift. Good old spinny wheel. We also have this. Oh, okay. Let's move this first and see what happens. Oh, you're not that late, Ansar, don't worry. Don't worry, we pretty much just started. Okay. Why did I put this here? Is the true question. I will be playing Dragon Age 2 after Dragon Age Origins, but not immediately. Because... oh, that's why. Because otherwise I'll just get burned out on the series. To be honest with you, because it's a long one. Okay, so then we pull it and push it up here. And then... what? Okay. What are we doing with this? Am I just kicking it off the edge so it so... I don't know. Why have I brought you up here? Let's just do this, I guess. What happens? I'm gonna, like, knock down this tower. Okay. Ah... I see. Perfect. I miss having my Icarus wings. If only this wasn't a prequel. Oh, they've got ice breath? Okay. Just when you think these enemies couldn't get more annoying, they're like, take these ice versions. I do find it quite interesting that they're incorporating a lot of convenient situations, that it's glad we've got fire blades in this one. Good thing we've got blades of fire. I mean, they always were, but now you can actually turn them into, like, it's an actual mechanic. Yeah, after Dragon Age Origins wraps up, it'll be a good opportunity for us to revisit some other series on the channel that are waiting for their continuation. For example, we still got a Silent Hill game that I've been meaning to get to. Ooh. Which is the way to go? Up there or through here? Yeah, hidden chest through the wall. Let's go. Up. We still have to play the best Silent Hill game, Silent Hill Downpour. I hear everybody loves that one. I gotta play that before the new Silent Hill games come out for sure. I gotta go back to the Splinter Cell series as well. There's still more games in that series to get to. And those will be shorter games, which I think is very good for me, because we're playing 3 long games at the moment, and that always can be very interesting for fatigue. It's good to mix it up with some shorter games. Short and sweet, baby. Big Bird. Chasm of Solace. Guys, Helheim. We're in Helheim. Oh, and David, I hope you had a good time in the bathroom there. Sorry to hear that your IBS has kept you in the bathroom for so long, but thank you for checking back into the streams. It's good. You've decided that you can watch and poop at the same time. Welcome to the stream, Charlie. We're doing grand. We're fighting icicle birds. It doesn't get any better than this. cut them. Any thoughts on playing closer to release games? Well, we've been doing pretty good with that. I've played quite a few games that have come out like either on release or pretty damn close to it. Managing games I want to play versus games people want you to play is, I guess, probably not the right question. It's more so they're all games I want to play, and then occasionally I'll let my patrons choose out of a few games that I want to play, and then, you know, they also do want me to play it, so it's a healthy mixture there. But if I don't want to play it, then I probably won't play it, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see if I can make this jump without dying. Okay. Apparently that's a difficult one. Alright, cool. Let's try that again. We got this. Maybe I can jump from behind. No, because that just goes back there. Ah, can I just... maybe just... No, I can't even climb across that beam? Oh, I really thought that was going to be it. Alright, maybe I just have to be better. Do not be... Sorry. Be better. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. The one time that Kratos could probably climb across one of those beams to get over there, he's like, no. And then I have to jump before I get to the, there we go, to the very edge, because it just automatically wants me to climb it. Got it. I don't think you can walk on the, can you? No, you can't walk on the plank, you fall off. It's just a very tricky jump. But again, to point out games that are new releases, there's a lot of new releases that I want to play this year. I may have to just come to terms with the fact that I'm probably can't play all of the games that I want to play when they release, as they release, and I might have to wait a little bit and just try and, you know, not get spoiled. So that'll be a fun challenge. But I've done that before. I played The Last of Us 2 like quite a few months after. I played The Last of Us 2 quite a few months after, and that was fine. But that was also when my channel was like a lot smaller, so that was 2020, so I didn't have much people like waiting for anything on my channel, to be honest with you. Yeah, I also don't like how you can't sort by. I also don't like how you can't sort by oldest anymore. It really annoys me because that used to be something that I would do a lot as well. What I will recommend in that is I literally have tried to make my my channel like as easy to navigate as possible, to like find all of my playthroughs. I have tried to make it as easy as possible. What you can do is when you go on the channel, it does have a search option, so you can actually type the name of the video and it will come up with all of those videos. I have a playlist, like a group of playlists. If you go into my channel, I have my current playthroughs, and then right underneath that it has completed playthroughs. If you click on that, it's the whole entire list of every single game I've played on the channel in order. So if you just want to look for the playlists themselves that way, in a much faster way to, like, instead of just scrolling through a million videos, I would recommend doing it that way. So I have all of the playlists like neatly organized. On my main channel page, they're even organized by like, these are my BioWare games, these are my Valve games, horror games, my favorites, you know, stuff like that, you know? So I have it very well organized. Every live stream series I've done is organized in its own playthrough as well. Quickly, Kratos, do not get hit by the arrows. Oh. I got hit by the arrows. And I got hit again by the arrows. You did it, bud. Ah, there's a chest, right? You're saying there's a chest that I apparently didn't open. Hold on. Hold your horses. What did I not look at? Where are we at? Way back. So there was a chest there over the other side that I opened. We're now in here. And now here. You died after you opened the one after jumping. Oh, so that chest is still... What, this one is still not opened? Oh, no shit. Well, that's funny. And now I have to do this again. Fuck's sake. That's funny. Alright, well now I gotta do this again, but I gotta run back from here. This is an awful one. And they've done this on purpose. They're like, we're gonna make this a jump where you have to time your double jump perfectly. So this is where I am now. This is the God of War experience. I'm just trapped doing this. That was definitely way too late. You see me like dip and then try and jump again? I wish this was like Jak and Daxter. You remember in Jak and Daxter you do like this, if you roll and then jump, you do like a awesome little boost. Oh yeah, I died. I died because one of you told me to walk on the beam. God damn it, that's how I died. Right. I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, how did I die after getting the chest? That's right. I walked off a goddamn beam. And fell to my death right afterwards. That's funny. For some reason I just assumed that the chests would like just save on a reloaded checkpoint, I assume. For some reason. The wheel needs a gear to operate. Metal gear. I'll be back then. Look, it's a metal guy with a gear. Good timing, gear man. Dropping bombs on him. Give me this gear. This is my gear. Automaton gear. Got him. Nice. Good moves. Good moves. Going swimming. Oh, cool. Use swim dash to get past strong currents. Dash, charge, dash. This is cool. This is a unique one. We haven't come across this before. I like this. This is cool. Like needing to like go through strong currents to the point of needing to actually use the blades to push you through it. I like that. That's cool. God of War 3 was incredible. Highly recommend watching that one if you haven't already. Blew me away, that one. Definitely lived up to the hype. Oh no, the rocks have spawned dogs. Rocky dogs. Nope, I've been frozen. Do I think RTS games are dead? I'm not an RTS expert. It's probably not the best person to ask, but I would also just say no, because RTS games continue to be released all the time. And making a RTS game out of the Dune series, so that'll probably be pretty popular. I haven't engaged in any Dune media though, so, but I hear it's pretty good. So I'd expect people to be interested in an RTS of it. I'll hold out hope for a Halo Wars 3 one day as well. Age of Empires still exists. People still play Age of Empires 2. That game still gets official updates from the developers. Age of Empires 2. They currently have Age of Empires 4 out, and they released DLC for 2. That's how iconic that game is. They just released Age of Empires 2 for consoles as well, and apparently it's very well optimized and controls well, so I don't know. RTS games do exist. There she is, winged booba lady. You wanted me, I'm right here. If only she looked to the right at the beginning, she would have seen that I was here the whole time.
Erinys, the daughter of Thanatos, the god of death.
Ah.
Pain given form, evil given life.
Ghost of Sparta, the god slayer.
That's me, baby.
Your brother belongs to Thanatos. So blood.
You cannot stop me. Nothing can.
Nothing can. Goddamn. Nice fighting time. Erinys. Now, David, we actually found out that the boobs are good. YouTube says boobs, we love them. The only thing that YouTube don't love is the sex noises. That was what was getting me demonetized. They said, hey man, no sex noises and no suicidal ideation and you're fine. So whenever Kratos kills himself, it gets demonetized, and whenever Kratos has sex with women, it gets demonetized. Unless we mute it. And we tested it in God of War 3 against Aphrodite. And yeah, we muted the sex, and my stream was not demonetized. It's pretty funny. But the boobs are here to stay. Just don't stab yourself with any blades of any kind. Otherwise, or throw yourself off a cliff. Otherwise, you might be in trouble. It's kind of really annoying that just because Kratos stabs himself with a blade in the game, that's enough. I'm like, come on. Like, seriously. Like, Kratos is getting stabbed by other people with blades all the time. Kratos is so experienced with ripping off wings off of women. It's actually insane. Like, when he gets to the Valkyries, in God of War 2018, he's like, I've done this before. Like, I've done this before. Time and time again. It's just like, I keep having to tear wings off these ladies. Let's get this other wing off, because I need some more health desperately. There we go. Wings clipped, baby. You just grew them back. Okay. She grew them back. Bigger than last time. Okay. She's now a giant bird. Giant bird ain't gonna stop me. Never mind. Giant bird ain't gonna stop me, baby. Oh, okay. Now we gotta use flame. Gotcha. I'm almost dead. Oh my god, my frame rate. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, this is great. Instructions unclear. Fell to my death? Okay. Pressed X when the game told me to. Apparently, I'm supposed to... What am I supposed to get on this bird? You're joking. I just praised this, and now I have to say, what the fuck? Oh, my microphone is in the way. I'm so sorry. My microphone is in the way of the corner. I didn't even see the circle. I wish I could show you what I see. I got this little top of my microphone is in the way of the circle. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? That's great. That's funny. You gotta watch out for those. It's not very structurally sound. Don't stand on that. There you go. Guys, I don't know why you were struggling so much. That was easy. Oh, this is so cool. I love this so much. All right, we're back to saying it's cool again. This is awesome. Oh, I'm being attacked by... It's farting at me? Oh, yep. It's making fart shapes. Being farted on by a bird. I'm coming for you, bird. If you can even be called that. God, this is so badass, dude. I love that it tells you use square or triangle to attack, and you're the ones that have to remember to activate the flame because it doesn't tell you. Kratos could go big mode, but also the games are a bit inconsistent between them. It's more epic when he doesn't. He's like, I don't even need to, because look at that. That was a great camera angle. That looked awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. Don't do that. Not allowed. I'm taking these wings off. For good this time. Yep. Oh, I'm taking the arm off. Oh. You see the... Oh, yep. Oh, okay. Goddamn game. Let me get these prompts right. There we go. Yes. How's that? Disarmed. Scourge of Erinys. This artifact can unleash a power that no mortal nor god should wield. David, that's not funny. Try better. Try to be better than that. Scourge of Erinys. What does it do? How do we do it? Give me the practice run. Here we go. Give me the practice. What do we do? Eternal voids of a flashing bar indicates infinite magic. Okay, eternal voids. Yep. Oh, these bad boys. Yep, that do be the eternal void. Okay. That guy just, like, was pulling back on that bow so long. I should have just killed him. So it's literally just hit enemies for free magic. You can just stand there and it just homes right in on them. Incredible. And it just bunches them all together. Well, ain't that fun? Yeah, wow. Oh, you can make it so much bigger. The side when you do multiple. Wild. Cool. We're powering this bad boy up immediately when we have enough orbs to do so. We do be in a weird forest. It's always great that Kratos, even though he goes on these fucked up boss fight journeys that take us across the whole world, he ends up exactly where he needs to be. It's a good thing we landed here. Dude, look at this. We've returned home. Dude, we're actually at Sparta. Look at this. This is a great pullback shot with the camera. The doors open. Wow. Oh, this is fucked. These are my people.
Lord Kratos returns!
Whoa, this is insane. Guys, we're on that God of War 2018 camera angle. Let's go. God of War Ghost of Sparta did it first. Look at this. Everyone gets mad about God of War new games changing the camera angle. Looks like you need to send a complaint to the God of War Ghost of Sparta department, because we are now in God of War 2018 mode. With the cinematic walking and everything. All hail the God of War. See, maybe when a particular character in a particular future God of War game asked if we'd ever been worshipped, Kratos could have been like, you know what? I had a whole city screaming my name once, and not in the sexual way. What's up, baby? I'll circle QTE minigame you later. Ah, never mind. I've got another circle QTE minigame to do. Ah, yeah, okay.
Won't you join us?
It's almost a ritual at this point, is it not? Alright.
He chose us. What about me?
Oh, there's a few of them. They've added them all in. Alright, guys. We're muting this one. So, let's just sit here in silence as we go prone bone. Oh, someone's joining. Nice. Oh, she's joining. Goddamn. Okay. They can't resist the Kratos action. If only you guys could hear it. Even I can't hear it. So this is just as weird for me as it is for you. They're both joining. L1 and R1. Let's go. The search for the 26 clitorises. Let's go. The clitori. There's so many of them. Goddamn. There we go. Nailed it. A hero's welcome, baby. I know how to fuck. There was no analog related QuickTime events in there, which means my one true weakness was not revealed in the bedroom, which is great. If you put an analog QuickTime event in there, I'm doomed to fail. See, and now we won't get demonetized because there's no sex noises. It's perfect. I do want to genuinely take a moment to appreciate how amazing this is, that we're actually getting a moment of a moment of calm. Like, we're in Sparta, there's like just like culture and civilization, they're all just chilling, people are talking, they're playing music, we got the markets. Like, it's a great break, especially in a God of War game in this series, which is very much focused on murdering rampage spree, to have some moments like this that are really great. Like, this is Kratos' people. And we go home and we go to the brothel. It's our first thing that we do. We look at the Spartan kids. And they will grow up to be as strong as me one day, because Sparta will definitely live on forever, right? What's up?
Catch me.
Oh, we're hallucinating. That's Kratos and Deimos, is it not? Or are those two other kids? Because that just looks like Kratos and Deimos. Yeah, he's hallucinating the kids. Yeah. Oh shit! Defeat Deimos. Mortal Kombat fight.
You.
Aha! My taunting got interrupted. God damn it.
You are marked. Ha! You fight it!
Ha! The Kratos taunt though.
No, brother.
Even in
Stop interrupting my taunts. I want to hear my voice lines, kid. Oh, he just pocket sanded me.
You won't win this time.
you can't fight when you're back. You let your guard down, boy.
Did he just call me a virgin scum? Is that what he just said? Or did he say Persian scum? What did he say? I swear he just said die virgin scum. I'm a child, man.
Spartan warrior never lets his back hit the ground. Even in death, a Spartan stands tall for battle. You are a Spartan, are you not?
Yes, Kratos.
After the Great War with the Titans, the Oracle had foretold the demise of the Olympian gods and the destruction of Olympus. She saw that it would be brought about not by the hands of the Titans, who thirsted for revenge, but by the hands of a mortal, a marked warrior. Whoever controlled the marked warrior controlled the fate of Olympus.
Damn, boy.
Ikari! Patrono lesin Sparta fera Ivan Kali.
Ares!
Itera! Ines and Memralis.
Kratos!
Man, Athena's been protecting us for too long, huh?
Forgive me.
Wild.
Deimos.
Oh, that's the facial scar. It's time for dinner. Where are you?
Come home, my sons.
Wow. Athena had plans for Kratos from a very young age, dude.
Deimos, I will find you.
It is crazy. Especially if you go through these games for the very first time, just assuming that Kratos always had the tattoos and they were just for him, right? You're just like, oh yeah, it's just part of it. But then I love that this game goes into that and you see Deimos and you're like, wait a minute, Kratos doesn't have tattoos and Deimos has like the similar birthmarks, and then you're like, oh, I see. It's a very cool thing.
Open the gates! This way, my lord.
So Ares and Athena have just been a goddamn poison on Kratos' life since he was a boy. Why can I go this way? They told me to go the other way and I'm just walking this way now. Oh, this is where we came from. Shit. The camera angle changed, so I thought we came from that left direction over there. I've just slowly walked my way the opposite way. That's fine, just ignore me. Yeah, misunderstanding prophecies, like a boy with red markings will be your undoing. So then, you know, Ares is like, cool, we'll go back in time to, you know, kill baby Hitler, and then it ends up being the wrong thing. But Athena was like, haha, maybe this boy will get some red tattoos one day, who knows? Need a backup plan. The jails of Sparta. Who's in jail? Who's been thrown in here? The fuck? This isn't a goddamn jail. This is a creature pen. You're putting fucking... This is a goddamn farm. You're just collecting sheep. Why are you putting these fuckers in jail with their weapons? The Spartans have a terrible idea of jail. Well, to be fair, it's established in God of War 3 that the Pandora's box corrupted the gods. Okay, the dissenter is out of here. Minotaur horn. Well, we've freed the dissenter, so... what's that gonna do? Nice. Increased damage and range. I've played Doom 2016 and I started playing Eternal. I even started doing a Let's Play for Eternal in 2020, but I was having like Elgato issues at the time and I had to upgrade my equipment, and I got distracted and stopped playing Doom because the Silent Hill 2 playthrough took off, which was great, and then the rest is history. So I never got past the first few levels of Doom Eternal. So eventually I'll return to that, and I'm gonna like re-edit the Doom Eternal videos that I did for YouTube and then post new ones. Doom 2016 was so much fun. Loved that game a lot, and Doom Eternal felt awesome from what I played of it. So love them. Oh damn! It is free health orbs from your enemies. That's great. Use magic to get health. That'll be my emergency health button. Love that. I've played Doom 3, and I've finished that game years and years ago, but I like barely remember it. All I know about Doom 3 is like people in the community don't really like it as much because it was more of a horror experience over like an action experience, but I thought it was cool. You're not strong enough. Yeah, never mind. Borius Lion, let's go. God damn, that is a fucking huge lion. Like, how big do you want your lion to be? Make it like that lion from He-Man, whatever it's called. Oh. Oh, that's why this guy's in jail, because he believes Ares is the true god of war. Gotcha. Down with the imposter. The dissenter is calling Kratos sus. He's saying that we are the imposter. Oh yeah, they did Doom 3 in VR, didn't they? But isn't it? It's not on PC, is it? Which is a shame. You'll never catch me, God of War. I caught you, bud.
I'm warning you!
You're warning me. He's warning me, guys. As the dissenter is warning me. Just a series of blocked doors. Oh, you're not wanting me anymore? No warnings this time? Yeah, you spare your life, huh? Oh, I'm the true god of war, am I? You should see a doctor about that. Coughing up blood is never a good idea. There we go. Ah, there we go.
Be to Sparta.
We just carry this corpse, cook it on the fire, get a bit of dissenter marshmallow happening. Use your corpse so I can have a ladder, thank you. Doom 3 VR is a different version of the game. It's specifically Doom 3 VR. Mounts of Laconia. Stop biting upon me, dogs. Man, that trip through Sparta was genuinely awesome. I loved that a lot. That was a great little thing to see home, to see where Kratos had come from. We are going this way. Oh, hang on. There's a little cliff to shimmy across. Which am I liking between the two God of Wars on PSP? It is tough. There are pieces of this that I am liking. And Chains of Olympus stuff I really liked as well. Probably too early to make a decision. I'll wait till we get to the end, because some of the stuff that I really liked about Chains of Olympus came through at the end. So, we gotta wait. Too early to tell. And for a second there, screen wanted to show me something else. I was in the middle of an attack, but sure. We actually got stoned for the first time, and that goat wasted no time coming in for the clutch kill. Yeah, the God of War PSP games have been very impressive. There are some limitations, like you have to know that obviously this game didn't have an L1, L2, R1, R2, it was just L1 and R1, and then only the one thumbstick, which means the PSP games do not have like any of the L3, R3 abilities, which is unfortunate. I was like thinking about it, and I was like, they could have just maybe put like Spartan Rage or anything, whatever they wanted to call it in each game, in the game, just have a different way to activate it, but no, it's just not in there at all. It's always interesting how every single game has it change description as well. It's Rage of the was it Rage of the just the Rage of the Gods in the first one, Rage of the Titans in the second one, Rage of Sparta in the third one, and then in the actual the new games, it's just called Spartan Rage. I wonder what it'll be called in Ascension. We'll find out when we get there. Phoenix Feather. Bop. No shield for you, buddy. Oh, it's so much of a visceral grumble when he's opening those chests. This is such an ominous mountain. Mounds of Laconia. Favorite zombie game? I don't know. Favorite zombie game? I don't know, it's a hard one. I have to give that a bit more thought than I'm capable of right now while I'm playing this. Ooh hoo hoo! Oh, guys, took you long enough to bring down this statue. Come on, guys. I've been the God of War for ages.
Move further out! My lord, we shall make quick work of this and erect a statue befitting of your glory. That's right, men! Now pull!
It's about time. Ah. Hell yeah, baby.
All hail Lord Kratos, the God of War!
All hail Lord Kratos!
My lord, I have something for you. I shall return.
Oh. Pretty. I got a gift. Valentine's Day has already passed, boy. You are too late. Yeah, if only we can, you know. If only we could show Odin now what was going on back then. You know, there you go. If only Odin could see this. Be like...
Face thyself, and your fate shall be seen.
Interesting. Ares Temple. You guys are so funny. You guys are the so like, guys. Aragorn kicked his toe and broke his face when in that scene in Lord of the Rings. I just love how as soon as that guy popped up on screen, everyone's like, "That's the God of War 2 Spartan." It seems pretty clear that it's him. He looks and sounds similar. Can't wait to kill him one day.
Kratos stood in the temple of Ares. It was a somber reminder of who and what he had become. The ghost of Sparta, the god slayer, and now the very person he had once despised, the god of war.
That's my brother up there. Ares was often called upon before the Spartans went into battle. Sacrifices were made in his name to solicit his blessing, and the Spartans chose their prisoners of war for this purpose. Once Kratos took his place as the new god of war, Sparta's devotion turned towards the one they saw as their own, save for a few staunch supporters of Ares. It is great, because for a Spartan to become the god of war, you instantly will just gain the support of Sparta. They'll just be like, that's one of our boys right there. Can I push this over? Can I hit this statue 1,000,000 times and then it'll get destroyed? Nice. Can I sit in the chair? God damn it. The game won't let me destroy the Ares statue or sit in the chair. Unbelievable. Oh, we're about to have a Rey Skywalker moment. Who are my parents? Harry Potter, what do you see in the mirror? The hell? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting beaten up by my child self. Oh, oh. Use left stick to aim your ghost at different parts of the mirror. Okay.
I thought you were a Spartan!
Throw my child self back into the mirror.
You are a coward! You! Let Deimos be taken!
Get in! Get back in the mirror, boy! Somehow, get back in there. Jeez. I got the skull of Carrie's inner child abuse. We got it, baby.
Kratos knew he had to return to Atlantis, back to the sunken city.
Let's go.
Only there would he find the entrance to Death's domain and the brother he left behind.
This is how crazy the God of War games are sometimes, where it's like, here's this thing that you need, right? Here's this thing that you need. You need the Skull of Cares to get into Death's Domain. That was at the beginning of the game. We walked up to the gates of Death's Domain. We're like, oh, we need this skull. Everything that has followed since has just been so we could get that skull. Just had to clap a ghost Kratos to get it. And now we can go back. All the way back to Atlantis. I'm just gonna grab my fan, because it doesn't take too long for it to get hot in this room, so I'll be right back. See, this is always the funny stuff. This is always what happens when, like, I'll have like a random cut in one of my pre-recorded videos and people will be like, huh, that was a random suspicious cut. Why did you randomly cut your video? I'm like, because I needed to step away from my computer for a moment. You just have to, obviously I can't do that here. So you have to wait. Can you imagine if I did that in my pre-recorded playthroughs? Like I just stood up and like went to go take a shit and like just left the computer running for like 10 minutes. Find that funny. People are like, it's suspicious that you cut your footage. I'm like, I also am a human being and not a game robot. Sometimes I gotta go do stuff.
Your weapons, my lord. I have looked after them as if they were my own.
Dude. Shield and spear. The weapons of Kratos, the Spartan general, and the coat of arms of Sparta.
You have served me well.
Thank you, my lord.
Hell yes. Dude, we actually... Oh, this is insane. Okay. Not the first time I've had a spear, eh? Here we go. Hold R1, then press square to throw the spear. Oh, that's awesome. Infinite spear, hey? I wonder if there's a magical power behind this spear or something that causes it to appear infinitely in my hand. That would be cool if there was like a lore reason for having like a seemingly infinite spear, right? Dude, the shield slam is awesome. I think my favorite thing about the addition of newer weapons in the recent God of War games is just how good the attention to detail is on certain weapons and how similar they are. Look at this. Look at this move. Have you seen this? You've seen this move before. That's great. I love the blocking. That's awesome. I'm almost dead though. Oops. Path of Reckoning. Alright. This makes me very happy to see like some cool like spear and shield combat going through Sparta. I don't know, this feels like a very great thing to add for Kratos, especially on a journey like this, which is all about his past and his brother. I'm really liking the premise, story, and presentation of this game. I like how focused the God of War PSP spin-offs are on his family. Like Chains of Olympus is all about, you know, at the end of it, Calliope, and this one's about Deimos, which is really sweet. No worries, David. Thanks for tuning in. Don't fall into the toilet while you're away. Oh, we're back here? We've been here before because that chest is open. Because we heading back to death. Yeah, I love how he stands like this, so cool. Let me actually have a look, because that'll be, yeah, Army of Sparta. Arms of Sparta, increased damage. Spirit of Leonidas. Rage of Leonidas and Laconian Strike. Got that Leonidas name drop. Cool. And then there's one more thing to get, apparently. These abilities are great. Nice. Fire bar increase, dude. Just a singular chest. That always just silent moment where you're forced to reconsider your life decisions on the save menu because there's no music, so you're just alone in silence. You're just like, you leave me alone with my thoughts. Nothing more awkward for me than a silent saving or loading screen. I'm just like, let me just cease to exist for a hot moment here. Oh. Gotcha. Let me just... Cool. The Shrine of Borius. Not the first time we've had Borius in God of War. We're gonna have Vort of the Boreal Valley. Horn of Borius. This artifact summons the power of the god of the north wind. We got the big horn, baby. Go big horns. Roaring Tempest. Okay, let's have a look. Roaring Tempest. Oh, we use... what the fuck? Use a horn as a horn? No, use it as a goddamn spin and slam move. Sure. Loud noises. Crazy, dude. The Shrine of Borius, god of the north wind. Known as the Devouring One, he sweeps from the northern mountains, chilling the air with his icy breath. Borius carries a giant conch, an artifact that is said to channel the might of the north wind. Kratos is like, I'ma swing it around. I gotta say, when you say the most overpowered set of like weapons, it's pretty factual. His magical weapons in this game are insane. Like using the Eye of Atlantis for the lightning is just crazy. Like it just connects to everything automatically. Thera's Bane with the fire damage is incredible. The Scourge of Erinys actually like just getting free health orbs using like gravity void to pull in all the enemies is insane. And then this like shield and spear as a whole new weapon as well is incredible. Everything in this game is incredible. The Horn of Borius frees everything by spinning a giant horn around. It's crazy. God, I can't believe we never even upgraded the Eye of Atlantis to level 1. That's how good everything else is usually we've just upgraded like our first spell and like the blades and stuff, but we've actually wanted to upgrade like everything else, which is kind of interesting. Let's upgrade the Eye of Atlantis to level 2 actually, with that in mind though. I kind of forgot that we hadn't even leveled that one up because we've been using so many others. That's when you know you've done a good job. Meanwhile, in God of War 1, it's literally just blades and Poseidon's Bane, and that's it. Canyons of Sorrow. Who'd be naming these locations, man? Some depressed boy was like, the canyons of sorrow that are carved in my heart. I come here to be sad. Oh.
Be warned, Ghost of Sparta. Do not pursue this path. The gods forbid it. The gods have no power over me, Thanatos. Where is my brother? If you persist, not even the fates will prevent me from ending your path. Ares was unwise to believe you could serve here. Do not stand in my way, Thanatos. Or Ares' blood is not the only I will shed.
I like that he doesn't just like stop possessing the body, he just like fucking throws it. Yes, look at this thing. Look how it works on these enemies. Oh, it doesn't. They still get me. Rip out their spine, Kratos. Nice. I love that we're just like on this death mountain and all you can hear is just crickets. Why are there crickets up here on Lava Mountain, eh? That dude came in out of nowhere. I was in the middle of an attack, sir. Leave me be. Sure.
No, leave me alone.
What the hell? Who's that? Man's got a crown. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, it's King Midas. The once beautiful daughter of King Midas turned by his touch into a golden statue. Midas, the king of Macedonia, was granted a wish by Silenus the Satyr, but his wish became a curse. He slowly began to lose his sanity at the sight of everything in this world turning into gold by his mere touch. He's the personification of the man who everything he touched turned into Skittles. Well, don't let him touch you. Hang on, he went this way. I like the golden paint almost. Like it's like everything he touches turns to gold, except for the environment itself. It just leaves behind like gold paint. I just got a bunch of red orbs from somewhere. Couldn't tell you where from. The game was like, here, have some orbs. Actually, can we? No. Flame does not help. Someone's flapping their wings around here. Should we go down the bottom before we proceed? Is there stuff there? Or is it just that health chest? I think it's just that health chest and some items. Sorry, and some enemies. Never mind, we're down here anyway, because you can't get back. Point of no return. Follow in the footprints of Gold Man. Let's go.
Stay away! Stay away! I'm cursed. Stay away! Don't you see? Everything I touch, gold.
Midas.
I didn't mean to. I thought... How could I know that she would... Oh, my daughter. My beautiful little girl.
Ooh, what's going on? Ooh. The hell?
Mistakes. Am I in Hades? I must be. Finally, I know what I must do.
It's a trick. You're about to just walk into a whole thing of lava, bud. That's an illusion. Whoa! Turn the whole thing to gold. Oh. Ouch. River of Lament. Ouchie. That's fucked. Woo, baby. Nice. Literally starts hallucinating the river Styx. The King's Ring. Well, at least that didn't get melted off somehow. The king of Ring Midas, the Ring of King Midas, ruler of Pessinus, beat the game to use this item. Nice. All right. Canyons of Sorrow, River of Lament. We get it. We're in a sad area. This is where all the sad boys go. I like that we just have like the spear as an infinite long range thing in this game instead of it being like a required like long range magical item that uses you know, the magic bar. This is much better, except I cannot get this guy from here. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I think that's one of the really cool things about the God of War games, like these ones. Like, you get, like, some very unexpected characters showing up, and you're like, oh, cool. Oh. You turned the chest to gold. You turned my chest to gold. That's funny. I love that. I'm like, why the fuck is it? Oh, okay. I've been using the right stick to dodge this whole time, right? If you're pressing R1 and you press L1, you dodge. I've obviously like just misread, I think, the dodging prompt that came up, because I know that you can dodge with the right stick. We do that a lot, but R1 and L1 also does it, and that makes things like almost very, very convenient. Very nice. While you're actually in the middle of like pressing the combat buttons, I don't have to focus on the thumbstick too. It also means I'm just using the flame bar though. Was that? I think that was a chest. There's a chest up there. Oh, hang on. We might still... Can we still get there? Or did I miss that? I hate how the jumping off a rope works in this game. It always jumps off backwards. A lot of games will still have you jump off forwards. Well, here we go. I'll jump into lava, and then I'll see where the checkpoint is. The checkpoint is at the lava, because of course it is. So that's right. We missed that chest. It happens to the best of us. There's also a chest over the right hand side. Oh, okay. We're gonna... Hey, buddy. Hey, King Midas. How's that hand? I'm gonna need your gold powers. You're warning me, huh? How are we gonna avoid getting touched by him right now? Okay. I like that there's like a key. Don't let that slap your cheeks. Don't let that hand give you a little tap on the bottom. I like how the differentiation is like, you can touch him, it's just he can't touch you with his hands. they're obviously being very loose with the gold thing. Like, it's like you have to have him touch you with his hand, but Kratos is not being very careful with that hand. Because that is just dangling next to me. Oh, damn it. God, the bones on his arm. Oh, he's fucking... Stop golding the floor, you fuck. Well, time to die. You wanted to die. There it is. Nice. Fool's gold. That's one way to go out, I guess. I have become architecture. Like, I need a way up this waterfall. Lava fall. You will do. God damn. Alright. I'm gonna level up this spell now. Scourge of Erinys. Maxed out. I think he can touch himself. He's definitely able to touch his own, like, body. It's just everything else. So he can't turn himself to gold. Is this the way that we're supposed to go? Guys, I just said he can touch his own body without turning to gold. He wipes his butt with his hands and he turns his poop to gold. Classic. Midas actually invented the bidet as a result, you know. That's a true fact. King Midas was like, well, I can't use toilet paper, so I will invent the bidet. And that's how the bidet came to be. the ability that I love that shield uppercut. That's so cool. There's so many great moves in these games. And a lot of moves that you see that come back in the new God of War games as well, which I think is really cool. Like seeing like shield combat as well, even like have similar moves. Kratos' moveset, you know, always being very cool. Look at that. We got a bit of a goddamn thunderstorm going on back there. Just a little bit. Just a big old chasm in the ocean there, just a whirlpool. Just casually. Knock knock. The God of War is here to climb your beams. God damn it. This team didn't get the memo about no more beams. For sure. Integral part of the God of War experience. We're back. The port of Atlantis. We back to Atlantis. We gotta go down the sinking ship. Sinking ship? The sinking goddamn, what's it called? Typhoon? Down we go. And then we go use this Skull of Caries. Get our brother back. The harbor of Atlantis, home to the greatest armada in the lands of Greece. It is renowned as a center for trade, knowledge, and progress throughout the world of man. Look at it now. Of course. Oh, we got firebirds. No. And Cyclops. Two of them, in fact. Is that Cyclops already at circle? Interesting. Wrong enemy to press circle on, Kratos. That's one way to operate a lift for the one time and one time only. Nice. Who's this guy just chilling? Oh. See guys, look, I saved your lives. Look at that. Lord Kratos, we're ready to set sail. Yeah, let's go down in the boat. That's a great idea.
Kratos knew that deep within the raging abyss lay the answer to a question he was not yet prepared to ask. Was Deimos still alive?
The Vortex. Was he still alive? Oh god, we're back to Atlanteans. Of course we are. Infinite grapple loop. Oh shit, I grappled my own man. I love the infinite grapple loop because you just bounce them in the air and then just keep doing it. Do not peck upon my head. De-winged. 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 No more wings. Chicken wings for dinner. My treat. Can't believe that Spartan of mine lasted so long. Only to be killed by me. It's always me. Lord Poseidon gets electrocuted, asks for the god's help, is killed. And now the lever just broke. I need a lever. God, these magical combos are insane in this game. Everything that you can throw at them. I cannot even fucking focus. I can feel my eyes glossing over right now because I'm like, there's just so much shit going on screen that I don't even know what to look at. I was mashing circle. I was meant to fall off. I'm like, I'm mashing circle like a motherfucker. Okay. I was meant to fall. See, why did we even take the boat, dude? Why did we even take the boat? Whose bright idea was it to take a boat down to a, you know, goddamn vortex? This is fine. Mythology moment. And so Kratos rowed the boat gently down the stream.
You have desecrated my kingdom. I shall not forget this, ghost of Sparta. You will answer for this affront.
Poseidon, when I climb Mount Olympus, you will be the first god that I kill. I swear it. Mark my words. Good thing I landed right in front of this giant Poseidon statue so he could curse me out. Straight flush. Alright. Time for us to get what we want. Save completed. Oh. Kratos freaks out for a second. Lord Poseidon, the god of the seas, took dominion over the oceans when the Olympians ascended to power. The kingdom of Atlantis was erected in his honor by his followers, and the many statues built in his image around the city were constructed as integral parts of the structure and mechanism of Atlantis itself. You just love underwater levels, guys. You just love underwater levels. This dude, look at this. This got people just running around. You guys are still good, huh?
Just a little more.
My man. Just don't fall. Place is falling apart. Oh god. I fell and I'm dead. I jumped in the wrong direction. I needed to be a little bit over to the side. A little bit more over to the side.
Just a little more.
Wow. First try on the jump. That's impressive. It didn't even fall yet. Good stuff. Alright, what are we leveling up next? Let's go for the flames. Flames. Oh, another one of these bad boys. I pressed the wrong button. No. Bop. Alright guys. At least this is a better spear enemy to have in the game than the previous God of War games. They never looks like they belong anyway. Die! Please. Delivering death blow. Yeah, they barely appeared in God of War 3, but when they did appear, they were, like, insane. They were pretty rough. They were, like, they're definitely always the difficulty spike enemy, you know what I mean? Always the difficulty spike enemy. Oh, dude's bleeding. Yeah, their blocking is pretty insane. Let's get through one of these bad boys. You got this, Kratos. Oh, maybe I gotta do the gate first. For some reason I thought I was gonna go through the gate. I don't know why. I'll be like, I can slip through there. The bars aren't very thin. Okay. Come on. I know. What's the point? I can't do multiple dashes. I'm supposed to grapple onto the thing. I'm waiting for that pop up. Alright, let's just try that again. You guys didn't see anything? I'm like right at the invisible wall part of it, like I'm pushing up against it. Come on. What the hell? Oh, it's 2 levers? Oh, of course it is. There's another one right here. I can fit through that gap though, so it's just kind of stupid. It's not really a puzzle that makes much sense when you can fit through the gap even without pulling any lever. Alright. Sure. Stupid. Isn't it interesting how Kratos has the strength to bash through the gates as well? I understand that some of the gates are weaker, but you look at that and you go, weird puzzle moment. What are we doing here? Getting shit thrown at us. Good. It's one of these slow lift segments. I really like that they've also made the spear good at doing like wired attacks and it's not just this focused stabbing one. Poseidon! Alright, what's down here? Is this gonna end up being the way to go, actually, then? I thought heading up and out looks like the way to go, but let's see. Ancient Atlantis. Look at that. The power of the god of the seas flows inside the kingdom of Atlantis and is channeled at the Nexus. Points sped throughout the city when imbued with this power. The effigies of Poseidon can focus this energy to activate the structures and mechanisms around Atlas. Lovely, good stuff. Alright, give me one moment. We'll head to the bathroom. We'll do a quick bathroom break. I'm also going to make myself a coffee because I need a bit of a goddamn boost because it is almost 10 in the morning. It's been a couple of hours, but like I need a smack in the face. So I'm gonna, did I say Atlas? I meant Atlantis. I'm gonna get a coffee inside of me. So I'll be right back. Alright. Here we go. We return. I have coffee. Coffee in hand. I have achieved coffee. And then we also got one of these bad boys. We got some blueberry yogurt just to shove down the old pipe. Cause it's breakfast on stream time. I already ate something before the stream, but you know, I'm feeling peckish. I'm feeling peckish. Watching the Metal Gear series, James, that is a good choice. I miss Metal Gear so much. Like, I'm so glad that I got to play it on the channel. Very glad. Which one are you watching at the moment? Metal Gear 4. Metal Gear 4 Second One. I'm assuming Metal Gear Solid 4 second episode of the Let's Play? Metal Gear Solid 1 replay when? I always think about replaying Metal Gear Solid. I stood at the time. Not yet anyway, but it will happen. The struggle of always playing new games and wanting to replay games is a funny thing. I was talking about this in my Discord the other day, that it used to be like my yearly ritual to replay Final Fantasy games. Like I would play Final Fantasy VII like once a year. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII all the way through properly in a long time now. It's funny how the gaming cycles are different when you bring YouTube into the mix.
It is not too late to turn back, Kratos. No good will come of this journey. The gods...
I am done with the gods. Return to Olympus and leave me be.
Your brother was a threat to Olympus, Kratos. What was done had to be done. Forgive me. Forgive me.
You were there. Why? Why did you help him?
I was there for you, Kratos. You had to be saved.
You should have saved him. I should have saved him.
Wow.
There is more to this than you could possibly know, Kratos.
Lies and riddles. That's all you give me, Athena. I will save my brother, and you will stay out of my way.
Nice. Dude, Kratos is such a great character. And a tragic one, which is very fitting for mythology. He is such a tragic figure. And it's very satisfying to play through his entire journey and showcase it all, like, and keep it all on YouTube and do it through my playthroughs. I'm very happy we get to do this together, guys. It's great to be able to go through his journey and just really soak in all that good character work, you know? Alejandro, it's not a God of War game if the end of the game isn't exactly where you started. God of War games are all about that cyclical nature of the place that you start the game in is the place that you will end it in. Like, that's not even wrong at all. Every single fucking game does that. and it's hilarious. Oh, you're in the place you need to be to get something done? Come back later after you've got the things that you need. I think one of my favorite aspects about the flame blades is like when you get off that heavy attack and it does like that flame slam, so it just adds a bunch of fire bombs onto all of the enemies. It's great. You know what would be awesome if in this game, if you maxed out the blades, it just had like the flame effects on it permanently? I'd fuck with that. Nice. Oh, climbable wall. There it is. There it is. What's everybody's go-to coffee that they drink if you're a coffee person? On the subject of me drinking a coffee to wake myself up right now. Really close to getting killed. They're getting juggled. Never trying coffee is probably a good thing. You are free from the curse. Because once you drink it, you're either, you know, a curse to drink it forever, or you'll hate it, and so both are bad experiences. So you're living the dream. My coffee order when I'm out is different to my instant coffee that I have when I'm at home. So this is like a mocha. I love a bit of chocolate with a bit of coffee in it, you know? Love a bit of coffee with a bit of chocolate in it, maybe. The other way around. Both ways work. But if I'm out and about getting a coffee, I'm a wanker, so I get an oat milk latte. The Nexus of Atlantis. I don't know, you say you don't care as long as it has caffeine, but there are some bad coffees. There are some bad types of coffees out there. Just ones that are not for me. The city has fallen, they say as they calmly walk around. I kind of feel like they're all supposed to be running, but they're just walking fast. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Oh, there you go. At least you have your senses about you. Everyone else just chilling. Oh, there you go. I feel like they didn't start running when they were supposed to. They're like, just act calm. Oh god. We've got a gear, man. Metal Gear. Automaton gear. Now we're back here. We just go back through here again. Oh no, this is a different area, but a similar room. Okay. Gotcha. We're entering the butthole of Poseidon. That's where his source of magic is located. Poseidon's butt. We have powered the prostate of Poseidon. Super mega powered. And now these doors open. Nope, but we got Gorgons and Minotaurs. Okay. Yes. Oh shit. That was good timing. I think it froze the Minotaur and I blew it up as I got smacked. God, I love that void thing because it just interrupts every enemy's attack. So it's like if they've got an attack that they're planning to use on me, interrupted. Sorry, you don't get it. You don't get to use it. Stop grabbing me. No, I haven't tried. I have not tried the new Harry Potter game. No. Okay, well, I guess now that we've powered up the statue, it's moved in a different spot, so that's what's changed out here. I suppose. Yes, there you go. Can we upgrade our blades to max yet? Almost. Another 2,000 orbs.
Someone! Help me!
Someone!
Oh, thank you. Someone's come for me.
Huh?
Ghost of Sparta. You again!
Oh. It's this guy. Haha. He's like, help me. And then as soon as we return, he's like, fuck you.
Come near me.
Don't come near me.
What are you doing? No!
Linnaeus is like, God damn, anyone but you. I'd rather seal myself in here and die.
Have mercy, Lord Kratos.
Have mercy. He's already asking for mercy. That didn't take long.
I beg of you. Why? Why have the gods forsaken me?
Hello.
Help! Get away!
Fuck hell. That hit the spot. Now we have to annoyingly go all the way back to then do what we need to do. Why can't I drop? Oh no, hang on. I don't need to drop. I go here. There you go. Right. Pop. Hey, no worries, Ansar. Thank you so much for tuning in. Enjoy catching up with the VOD later. Have a good one. Ah, the second butthole of Poseidon. Gotcha. It's always good to have a second butthole, just in case something happens to the first one. God damn it, guys. Leave me alone. I love the blocking, how he just like slow march. Very cool. I didn't mean to do that. also didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to switch weapons. It's goddamn annoying me that switching weapons with the D-pad is just the bottom one, because there's part of my brain that is like used to a previous God of War game that I've played, that it's like you just switch them very easily without activating them. Metal Gear. So that's 2 out of 4 of the Poseidons, right? Because there's 4 of them in the Nexus. Why they make us do it one by one? They never want to make what Kratos needs to achieve easy. Enter the 4 buttholes of Poseidon to get what you need. Alright, we should be able to level up the blades now. Ugh, close. Yes, blades. Now, is it 4 or 5 upgrades for the blades to be maxed? It's usually 5. Tartarus Retribution. Oh, it's 4. Nice. Alright, we maxed out the blades. I'll take it. I'll wait for this to open. Come on, fucking Kratos! Kratos! So not only do you have to make it through that gap, you then have to also wiggle the thumbstick to then get out of there. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Get in there. Whoa! Why did it cancel the thumbstick motion? He literally cancelled the thumbstick motion? It popped up for like a millisecond. Okay, gotcha. Kratos changed his mind. He said, I don't actually want to do that. Unbelievable. Come on. You got this. Go. Thumbstick motion. Thank you. No cancelling. Not allowed. Sweet. Oh shit. Yep. Almost lost my legs. What a nice swim we're having today. What a nice swim. Yeah, we'll get that Athena statue. She almost drowned. What's up, baby? You tried. crushed. This enemy is so weird. It's such a bizarre thing. Just this multi-armed goddamn dude wearing one sock. And a big old screaming boulder face. You couldn't even find your other shoe, mate. You're not equipped for the battlefield. Oh no, we didn't have to do all four. Okay, thank God. Oh, woo! Look at this! God damn, I have Atlantis. That's cool. Hell yeah. So we just did one side each. I get it. That was awesome. A bridge to the past. I gotta say, going to Atlantis has been incredible. It's been great. We've had some good locations and good characters in the God of War games. That's for sure. And they don't disappoint. I reckon Chains of Olympus would have been awesome to get a little bit more expansion and maybe something else about Morpheus, the God of Dreams, you know? Because we never actually took on the God of Dreams. He retreated, but like, maybe that could have had some expansion, but Atlantis is incredible. Let's put that skull in, baby. Ha! That's cool. That tree root animation there with that coming out and opening the gates. This feels very much like God of War 2018, doesn't it? With like the world tree when you go into Yggdrasil and you put the thing in and you see the roots come out to connect the pathways and the door opens. That's cool. That like is instantly what I saw there. That's pretty awesome. A bridge to the past. I'm going to get my brother. Deimos, brother.
The domain of death. A dark netherworld, nestled between the land of the living and the realm of the dead. A purgatory, ruled by the god of death.
Nice.
Thanatos.
Yeah, God of War 2018's main inspiration, definitely Ghost of Sparta, for sure. Absolutely. The bonds of Ares, the shackles that bound Deimos, beat the game to use this item. Yes, I believe we are planning to beat the game today because I think we got like just under halfway last time. I mean, I guess that's pretty clear by the fact that this stream is longer than last one, just under halfway. Because I know that the PSP games are shorter than the main ones. So I'm assuming that the Realm of Death to get Deimos back is going to be our final area. Logically, this is the culmination of everything we've worked for. I really like the abilities and the magic in this game. This game might have some of my favorite like magic and abilities. God of War 3 had some really good stuff, but I don't know, this is just really cool. I'm really liking how these go together. The realm of chain smokers. This is where smokers go to die. Everybody else goes to Hades. The smokers go to Thanatos. I can't stop like thinking Thanos every time Thanatos is mentioned. It's like kind of annoying, which is funny. And then I always think that I know the fact that Thanos in the comics was like in love with death. So I think it's funny that, you know, we've got Thanos and Thanatos. Yes, evil vines. Burn them. The bramble that fights back. Well, yes, it does make sense that that's where they would get the name from. I'm just saying, it's just like anytime it's mentioned, it's just my brain has been poisoned. So I just think about that. It's really interesting seeing the different effects on the blades in this game as well, because I'm pretty sure when you max out the blades in every other game, you have they're red, they're glowing red, and they have like the flame effect to them. But because this game has a very specific mechanic of the fire blades when you hold down R1, that they've had to change the color of the maxed out blades to like a golden shine instead. Just an interesting visual thing to note is usually, obviously, the maxed out blades are a different color. But they can't really do that because it would confuse the player. Because they need to see when they're doing fire blades. Which is why you just circumvent the problem by having a maxed out Blades of Athena just to have infinite flame blade. Problem solved. God, we are in Harry Potter world right now, taking on these goddamn tree roots. Where's the Whomping Willow at? Nice, big jump. Big jump for a big boy. Good jumping, Kratos. Ooh, evil laughter. That was a great laugh. Guys, stop. Stop pecking at me. I gotta rip this girl's spine out. Kratos misunderstood the the play on words of blowing her back out. He really took that one literally. Why are there so many of these? Okay, can you stop doing that? I don't like it. Okay, stop doing that. You stop doing that too if you like. Just leave me alone. I'll eventually replay Disco Elysium. Yeah, absolutely. Just like, as much as I would love to replay a lot of different games, they fall a little bit lower on the priority list compared to playing new ones. I'd love to replay it with a completely different build for sure. Heartless. Alright, what are we doing with this? I'm gonna need to jump somewhere. There's a chest behind this one. There's a chest behind there. What do we do about this? I see that chest. Oh, I can just literally grab this one. Why did I think that? I just grab it. It's not shiny, see? It doesn't have like the little shiny interactable thing. So I just didn't think you could grab it. I was like, we can destroy it. Nice. I think that's full magic now. Maxed out magic. Which is, for some reason, bird flu. Do I know what these devs are making next? Nothing, unfortunately. They're making my misery by just getting forced out of their own company and going through lawsuits. They are making me sad is what they're making next. I can't believe that was their first game. It's like genuinely unbelievable. The literal definition of a one-hit wonder of a video game developer. Yes, I love it when this comes together. Max health, max magic. Let's go! I can't believe it. See, that's better. Why the hell is the magic one called bird flu? I do not understand. Hall of Damnation. God, all these locations are so edgy. I love it. Oh, phoenix feathers. Yeah, you're right. Bird flu. Yeah. Duh. Makes sense. Silly me. I don't know why I didn't even make that connection. I made the connection with the Gorgon eyes immediately. Which means there's gonna be something like the trophy for the fire bar is gonna be I'm horny. That's all they've got. Something about horns. Grab them by the horns. I guess we have to find out by getting the other Minotaur horns, but I think we may have actually missed the ones that will get it full, because I remember missing a specific chest that would have an upgrade in it, so we might not get the full flame bar.
The doors to the domain of death, a place neither mortal nor god had dared enter. Worshipped long before the Olympians, Thanatos, the god of death, dwelled within.
I like that we're also getting into like this like lore stuff of like before the Olympians, you know? That's really cool as well. Still so brutal, dude. Let me just pull that eyelid back real quick. Can I upgrade anything? 11,500, 8,500. Let's max out the Eye of Atlantis. We'll max out the Eye of Atlantis. Let me get a couple more orbs. A couple more herbs. Okay. Interesting that the gate and the domain of Ares there with like his little riddle to get the skull, and then this domain of death have similar doors. Like Ares just took some inspiration from this place, I guess, and he's like, I'm gonna make a gate that's just like this. And I'm gonna put my face on it and it'll be a fun little riddle.
You dare defile my
Oh, we're in the Cave of Wonders from Aladdin right now. Temple of Thanatos. The Cave of Wonders yelling at us. Do not touch anything. Take nothing but the lamp. The domain of death lies outside the realm of Olympus and the world of mortals. It existed long before the rule of the Titans and the Olympians, and remains one of the most feared places by both men and gods alike. Few have ever ventured here, none have left alive. Except for me. So, I like how this game, and it's quite funny, this game breaks the streak of going to Hades and going to the underworld. It breaks the streak by making you go to the realm of death itself instead. Because we needed to up the stakes. Like, all right, the player has had enough of the underworld. Take him to the realm of death instead. You know what? Maybe that flame bar is actually already maxed out, I think. It might already be maxed. Oh no, no it's not. Yeah, there is 2 more Minotaur horns. I don't know why I said that. Oh, we missed an item here in between Athena's owl and the king's ring. We missed one. That is a shame. Big chain. Big spiky chain. With just enemies hanging there just waiting for me. And that nice of them. This is literally don't wait up. And they waited up. I wonder how we're going to lose our upgrades at the end of this game to make sense at the beginning of God of War 2. How does he lose these abilities, but then still retains all of his godly might and power for God of War 2? I guess we'll find out. How does he lose his abilities to turn his blades from blue to red? Summon fire.
What you seek?
Because Chains of Olympus was pretty crazy, how that ends and ties directly in with the beginning of God of War 1. I really liked that, because it was like, you know, they're like, oh, should we help him? And they just take all of our items, they take our big old Thanos glove, and they go, nah, he's fine. And then we literally wake up and go, the gods of Olympus have abandoned me, and throw ourselves off a cliff in the most dramatic fashion. So I wonder if this game will end with us sitting on the throne with our armor just in time for God of War 2. Maybe. We go and put all of our newly acquired things in the vault, and put it in our little rucksack, and we go, cool upgrades. I'm gonna never use those ever again. Never again. Okay, well this is a fun death trap. We got the big tunnel of fuck you, you're gonna get killed. Ouch, my fingers. Oh, the gears of war. Guarded by skeletons. hate the skeleton enemies in Ghost of Sparta specifically, because these ones are much slower to kill because they're constantly falling apart, and then you gotta wait for them to piece themselves back together before you can smack them again. Like this. Wait for him to come back because I pieced him up. Come back. Don't summon more of them. Yeah, so I guess I misspoke. He jumped off the cliff after killing Erinys, but I meant like from a game standpoint, like when you start the game, that scene happens first, even though it's not chronologically first. Michael Elms needs to hurry up and finish the God of War games, because that's why he hasn't hung out in my streams. Because he's too busy putting 650 hours into Persona 5 instead of playing God of War. Ooh. Will we find one more horn in this area, or have we missed our chance? I wonder. Traversal. See, Michael could have played God of War 2 like 20 times in the time frame of him playing Persona 5 once. Choices, you know? These are the choices that we make. Are they really gonna have us go against like the most insufferable enemy here as well, while I'm trying to take out this armored Cyclops? Get over here. No, don't hold me down. No, you fucking piece of shit. I'm so annoyed when you miss the circle opportunities because an enemy is just like holding on to you. Get out of here. Well, Michael, you can say that you follow the beat of your own drum, but that's only because you have no rhythm. God damn it. Oops. This is Michael's. This is all Michael's fault. I can't believe Michael has done this. Yeah, this is actually the only game to repeat the same Cyclops. So it's the same Cyclops from Chains of Olympus. There is a PSP Cyclops. Except this game does introduce armored versions of them, so I guess there is still some variation. As long as it takes, Finn. As long as it takes. The hitbox is better. Is in comparison to Chain of Olympus. I guess so. I haven't really had any noticeable issues in this one at all. To be honest, this game handles itself really, really well for a PSP title. Well, this game is a 2-stream game, Finley. We are finishing it today. We're in the last area. We are in the realm of death. As you can see by all of the skeletons, that's a very clear indicator we're in the realm of death. Well, that's your problem, Michael. You're doing the challenges. You just gotta finish the story and move on with your life. There's no glory in being a platinum trophy hunter. No glory to be gained. It's just not worth it. For context, everybody, Michael Elms complained about Persona every single day, and he platinumed it. That explains Michael into a T. Hated every second of it, platinumed the game. And look at what we got, Michael. Look at this. We got a goddamn shield and spear. Look at that. And it's an infinite spear too. Oh no, he laughed at me because he opened his door. Wow. Kratos learnt how to store infinite spears in his ass. And this one. Yeah, God of War continues to do some really cool little set pieces in each game. Like, you gotta hand it to it for that. Is while it is definitely a game of constant environmental puzzle solving, it also manages to keep like a lot of it fresh. Nice. All right, what's the trophy name? Mess with the bull, you get the horns. Okay, all right. I get it. All right. That's not bad. Oh shit, actually I'm supposed to be doing this. Oh nice, I can just send it all the way back. Hey Ray, thank you for lurking. And thanks for rocking up as well. I don't know why I shut this gate, because I'm actually supposed to go through here. Now we just see what trophies we actually get through playing it normally. Oh, okay. There's a certain point where you cannot block that flame. It do be too strong when you're at the center. The lurkers on my channel are what keep me alive. I'm nothing without them. Let's max out Arms of Sparta. Also, while you're here, Michael, I genuinely think that Ghost of Sparta has like the best abilities and magic that we had. This game gives you just some crazy abilities as well as cool weapons, and the story is great. It's very good. I think the PSP games, it's almost a real big shame, because I think a lot of people over the years have probably only played maybe the main three and never played the PSP games, because like, they're just PSP spin-offs, whatever, and they're kind of the most crucial to his character development. It's really interesting. These deserve to be like mainline titles, or you know, given to put in people's hands and say, play this, you bastard. It's worthy of it being a main title. Like, they could have really just had Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta be like God of War 2, God of War 3. They could have gone for a whole thing with this one, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion. All the lurkers are here. See, thank you. That's what I need, baby. I do love it when you do interact with me, but I understand that you just like to watch. I put the chair in the corner of the hotel room, and you just like to watch. I get it, and I respect it.
Deimos.
Oh, it's my brother! Oh my god! Deimos! Check that beard out. They've really just strung him up there. He's been here for years and years and years, and they just literally just like make him a set piece. Like, this is like Thanatos's goddamn prized possession right here, sitting him up. Look at him. That's crazy. His shoulder pauldron looks similar to when Kratos is in like his full like set of armor. When he's got his like at the beginning of God of War 2. Get down from there, brother. Interesting. He's got like the oops, that is not what I was supposed to use. He's got like the Ares ram stuff going on.
Brother, you are safe now. Shit! You let this happen to me. You were supposed to protect me. Did you think I would forget?
Damn.
I will never forgive you, brother.
Jeez. As soon as I saw him like with like armor and a goddamn fist of fury, I'm like, this man's gonna like not be happy to see us. Holy shit, man. Instantly starts the brother beatdown. I want Deimos to make like a comment about the fact that we've got the tattoos, and he'll be like, so you tried to replace me. It's like, or something. Like, he's just like, you're trying to copy my goddamn tattoos. And his birthmark is like glowing with like the flame of hatred now, you know? Look at that fist of fury he's got going on too. It's so sad that like we're at this point where like he's had like all of this like hatred and vengeance burning up inside of him as he's had all this time to like think about what happened, and he holds Kratos accountable because he was supposed to protect him. The tragedy of the PSP games is crazy. Like, we have to have him come to terms with like sacrificing and giving up a life of peace with his daughter, and then we also have to have him facing his brother that he's like regretted that he couldn't save his whole life. And this is like what happens at the end of it, you know? Yeah, he would have been used as Death's champion, 100%. He wouldn't have just been hanging up there the whole time. Death would have used him as a little plaything, had an opportunity to fuck around and fight with him. Let him win. Oh my god.
Left me.
Oh, Jesus.
Get up. Fight me.
Oh, the fucking first-person view, but we're viewing the beatdown? Holy shit.
Kratos.
Pov, you're getting absolutely brutalized by your own brother. When the play fighting with your brother gets a little too real. And your father comes in to put a stop to the play fighting.
You killed my daughter, Spartan. And now you will suffer for it.
Jesus. Oh. Yeah, I said POV because you can say abbreviations instead. God damn. This is brutal. Oh, my blades are on my back all of a sudden. Press circle to vomit up blood, probably. Dude, I was gonna get absolutely murdered, and I was just gonna let it happen. What do you mean it was a POV, Finley? Did you even watch? It was first-person view of Kratos getting beaten up. It's quite literally the definition of a POV. Suicide bluffs.
You no longer have power over me, Thanatos.
Oh.
Oracle. I'm coming for you, brother. Hold on.
I thought Finley said he wasn't here to troll, but he comes in here and he turns into a little Mr. Poopy Butthole immediately. You can't resist it, can you? It's the nature of your existence. I gotta tell you that I am obsessed with how well done all of the God of War games handles the cycles of vengeance. It's really, really well done. Save your brother! God, this is gonna go well, isn't it? God, remember when Deimos was in all the future God of War games? Yeah, damn, his armor is gonna be what Kratos uses in the beginning of God of War 2, isn't it?
A Spartan never lets his back hit the ground. Right, brother?
I will not lose you again, Deimos.
Man's looking like King Leonidas.
Not over.
Take your spear and shield, brother. Dude, that's fucking cool. Deimos now has the arms of Sparta. He will aid you in battle.
Follow me.
Oh, dude, this is insane. This is actually an incredible finale. I love that we give him the shield and spear.
We're nearly there, Kratos.
We're nearly there, Kratos. Let's go.
The Oracle may have yet spoken truth. The marked warrior shall bring about the destruction of Olympus. Ares chose poorly that day. He took your brother when it should have been you. None of that matters now. Nothing you do is of your own choosing. The gods do not decide my fate, Thanatos! The gods decide, and the Sisters of Fate make it so. You are nothing but a pawn in a game you don't even know is being played. Pathetic. Now is the time, Kratos. The beginning of the end.
Oh, man. Before we get into this fight, I just want to point out how goddamn cool it is that we have Kratos constantly having that same mentality of like, I choose my own destiny, like fuck fate. And I love that it really echoes the latest game in the series and everything that goes on with fate there as well. And the things that he says, like the character consistency and the character development of Kratos is amazing. And these are those shining moments where I get so sick and tired of people shitting on Kratos as a character now compared to how he was back then. I'm like, he's always been the same guy, but he has so many different things happen to him, you know, that he is always fighting for different reasons, for different things. And he is always at the very core of his character held onto his love for his family and those values since the very beginning of his story. And I am obsessed with just how well done each game can like handle it with like his first wife and daughter, his brother, you know, his other brothers in Olympus, and his father, and you know, and and his mother in the, you know, and just so much of it is just so well done. And then we move into a brand new story and we get like, you know, him dealing with the loss of Faye and his new child Atreus, and like you just think how important Atreus is. He's so much more important now with the context that he's like had a family, he's had a child before, he's lost everything, he's lost his entire family. Like the fact that he's been able to start another family, have another child, like you can just see how much more attached he is to Atreus than if it was his first child, if that makes sense, because of all of that loss that's come beforehand. It's so good. It's just so well done. And I think what's really great about like Greek mythology in general, and a lot of mythology, it's all like these very tragedy-based stories of just like, you know, these heroes or these, you know, like characters that are put in these stories that just have like, they just go through it. And you really got to praise Santa Monica for not only consistently maintaining his character through so many of these games, but they've created a Greek tragedy of their own, just worthy of legend. You know, obviously it utilizes all of known Greek mythology to enhance it, but the fact that they can make this brand new character, slot him on in there, and you're like, what? This guy's not an actual genuine character in real Greek myth. He's just this guy that was created to fit in there perfectly. It's just so well done. I love it. Now we'll get back to the fight. I just needed to rant about how much I love God of War for a second. Press down and Deimos will throw the spear. He can throw spears when his meter is full. Ah yes, the Deimos meter. Throw spears, Deimos. Brothers in arms, dude. Brothers in arms. The tag team combos. Deimos got no initiative. He needs me to tell him to throw a spear. Deimos spear! Yeah, God of War 2018, I actually feel a genuine amount of inspiration from this game a lot. A lot. Oh, just the casual giant transformation. Like whenever, like when Kratos is getting beaten down by Deimos in that scene, I was like, this is so reminiscent of the Boulder and Kratos beatdown scenes that you see. Oh nice, that spear be doing damage too. Waiting for my flame meter to come back. Well, I mean, when you talk about, oh, I don't know where else they could take his character growth for Kratos, that's the point. He's sort of had that thing now. He's had his growth. He's got his dues. We're now at the point where it's Atreus now. Sometimes people just have to let certain characters go, especially when they've had like their fun in the sun and had like a ridiculously good run of character development. You know? Oh, hello, Big Bird. Attack the shiny giant arm. Let's go. It's circle time. Spear. Spear again. Oh, in the eye. Let's fucking go. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna hurt, buddy. You do be immortal. Now that's Spartan rage. Oh, that's so fucking hype, dude. Infinite flame. That's what I was waiting for, baby. We got the infinite flame. Okay, now I get why the maxed out Blades of Athena didn't give you infinite flame, because they were saving it for this. I like that Spartan Rage isn't a gameplay thing. It's a story thing. Look at the blades. This is eerily familiar to when we beat the fuck out of Poseidon. Now it just needs to go first person.
Your fate lies in the hands of Olympus, ghost of Sparta.
You're damn right about that, buddy. Oh, rip open that chest. Oh, God. We've seen this move before, too. Damn, the way that he, like, rips stuff open and shoves the blades in there to, like, blow it up. We've seen that in the new ones. I love the consistency of Kratos' moves across all of the games. That's wild. The death of death. My man, this is so tragic. This game, if the games were made in a different order and they didn't, you know, do God of War 1, God of War 2, and then do the PSP spin-offs with God of War 3, if this game was God of War 2 because it's set in between God of War 1 and 2, I would not be mad at all. Like, this could deservedly sit at a sequel territory, God of War 2. This is incredible character development. The Path of Solitude. The fact that I can play this after God of War 3 and I'm like, this game is actually probably close to God of War 3 as one of my favorite God of War games in the list, it says a lot. Like, you can go from what they managed to achieve in that PS3 game, which blew me away visually, and it's like with all the set pieces, what they were able to do. And I'd be like, this game is like just underneath that for me. Oh, oh, you motherfucker. Oh, dude. Right at the end. He's back again. Dug the grave for me. Had it ready to go. Holy crap, dude. Only one remains.
You are free now, brother.
We're at the cliff again. What the hell? Or is it just a very similar one? The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Oh, wait, maybe not. Holy crap, we're here again.
By the gods, what have I become?
Death, the destroyer of worlds.
Become death, the destroyer of worlds. Wow. That's not just any old guy, Finn. That's the old guy.
It is done. You have let go of that which made you mortal. Your ties to this world are severed. You are ready to be a god.
You are ready for God of War 2.
Is this all a game to you, Athena? It is not over, Athena. The gods will pay for this.
Kratos will return.
Brother.
Kratos will return in God of War 2. Wow. Dude, Ghost of Sparta managed to go from, I'm not sure how I feel about this in like the opening couple of hours, to being one of the top God of War games in the whole saga. That was crazy. That was really well done. That finale was really, really good. Going into the realm of death that existed before Olympus to retrieve your brother, and then have a tag team brother fight to kill death itself, was just very good. Just very good. And it, like, we knew Deimos wasn't making it out of that alive, but he went down like a goddamn Spartan. I really, really liked that. I want to have a look, because I am fairly certain that the God of War 2 armor, it is, yeah. I knew I recognized it. So Kratos' God of War 2 armor is very reminiscent of what Deimos was wearing on the shoulder pauldrons with like the ram heads. That's really cool. And the way that the chest piece has like the two lions fighting each other, just, I don't know, it feels very much like that armor was almost like chosen or created with his brother in mind, you know? But that man was rocking a decent fist on him. So sick. I like that though. The game, this is the first game to break the streak of Hades and the Underworld, but as a trade-off for that, it throws you into the realm of death itself before Olympus. I think that is such a cool way to still weave in that the like how death plays a part in the larger narrative. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. And then it's obviously the one that explains the, you know, the tattoos. Ones that explains the tattoos. Anthony Del Rio for young Kratos. That's funny that Paul Iding is just referred to as Gravedigger again. God, there's so many good voices in there, like Jennifer Hale coming in there as well. Fred's in there. Is Fred's the voice of Zeus in this one? That's really interesting. I don't hear the voice of Zeus in this one. Maybe that's the post-credits scene. They couldn't get Corey Burton to be Zeus in this one for some reason. Even though he'd already been Zeus for ages. Maybe he was done. We'll let the credits roll because there's apparently stuff after the credits. Gonna Yeah, I don't know. If I was to do a God of War tier list of the Greek games, we haven't played Ascension yet, keep that in mind, but I reckon it's God of War 3, Ghost of Sparta, God of War 2, Chains of Olympus, God of War 1. I reckon that would be, without giving it too much thought, like then, and just running through the list. I think that's my list right now. God of War 2 is like very nostalgic for me. Like, I love God of War 2 and what's in there, but yeah, it falls down the list in comparison to replaying it and putting it up against the titans of its sequels. Yeah, 3 and Ghost of Sparta sit at the top there, you know. And that's saying something, that Chains of Olympus sits where it does, because Chains of Olympus is also very good. They're all very good, you know. So there's no bad games in this in that ranking. And then we are going to take a break between now and Ascension, because I've played 5 of the Greek God of War games in a row, and they are very similar. And I would like to not get burnt out before the final one. And I was feeling a slight bit of burnout last stream. And I'm just glad that this stream today, I was not feeling that at all. I was like really enjoying it. You know, really enjoying it. But I do want to take a break before we get into the next one, because I am feeling that little bit of fatigue on the God of War series, as we've, you know, really kind of smashed them out over the past few weeks. We'll be playing Ascension on PS3, so it should be fine. Get that game installed. Thank you so much for joining me. This has been a great time. I think we're almost at the end of the credits, and we can see what's after it. He's like, I like the setup there that he just like walks into the place and he's like, the gods will pay for this. Jack and Daxter? God, that would be very nice, wouldn't it? Do a Jack and Daxter replay and then play Jack X and Jack the Lost Frontier for the first time. And Daxter on PSP for the first time. That would always be good. But I got a few other things to do first. Like, we've started the Spider-Man games, so I'll probably go back to that. I got to finish Dino Crisis 3. I did a 6.5 hour stream on Dino Crisis 3 and then didn't go back to it. But got, yeah, Spider-Man, Dino Crisis, all that fun stuff, you know. I need a pee so bad. So I'm waiting for these credits to roll. I think we're good now. There we go. Like, I need a pee. Here we go. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's our grave digger. Oh shit, that's Callisto. I was like trying to be like, who is this? Yeah. Because we know who this is. Wow.
Only one remains.
How crazy. Look at those graves, dude. He's been systematically burying the whole family. Yes, and there we are with the armor sitting on our throne, so it ends how God of War 2 begins. Oh, that's so sick. It's so good. Buried the brother, buried the mother. Ares, you know, under Zeus's command, made us get rid of our wife and child. Only one remains. So cool, dude. Play the Temple of Zeus to unlock. Interesting. Combat arena and challenge of the gods. Yeah, it makes sense that to be like those, because you see Zeus in the credits, but I'm like, Zeus is obviously not in here in the game outside of the Gravedigger, so it's really interesting that it had like a voice for him. I guess like it makes sense for a cameo to not bring back Corey Burton for just like a small little scene. I am going to be playing the Spider-Man games forever, but the problem is with that one, Michael, is Spider-Man 2 comes out this year, so I need to, at the very least, play Spider-Man Miles Morales, because those are the important time-sensitive ones, because I haven't played Miles Morales yet, so I'll probably do a replay of Spider-Man PS4 through the remastered version, and then do Miles Morales before Spider-Man 2 at the very least. Because that's the important one to do. Because I am going to be playing Spider-Man 2 as soon as it releases. Like, I cannot wait for it. It's going to be very exciting. Yes, I know that I have more Spider-Man games, Michael, but if it comes to it, I'm obviously not going to commit to playing all of the ones before Miles Morales if it comes to it, because they're not even related to the story. They're just random Spider-Man games, you know? So I'll go, I'll prioritize these instead, because I'm not contractually obligated to play them in order. I'll do whatever I want. But thank you so much for joining me today for God of War Ghost of Sparta. This was incredible. Like I said, I placed this one like right below God of War 3 in my list. I really enjoyed it. The Deimos tragedy and the finale of this game just made me so happy. Seeing like the Spider-Man, you got me talking about Spider-Man. Seeing the Spartan rage, seeing the Spider-Man rage come out of Kratos was really good. You're distracting me. The Spartan rage coming out in that fight against Death was incredible. I had a great time. It was awesome. Again, I'm going to take a brief break between God of War games, so Ascension will not be the next one that we play. I'll probably jump into a Spider-Man game or something like that, or maybe I'll even continue Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duelist of the Roses, because I did a stream of that a little while ago as well. Maybe I'll do nothing. Maybe I'll delete the YouTube channel and disappear forever. Who knows? It's completely up to fate. We don't know. Anything could happen. Thank you so much for joining me today, though. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've had a great time. I'm going to go walk my dog. I'm going to eat some lunch. And then I'm going to go and like stare at the sun and think about what I've just witnessed, because this was a great little story. And I love God of War. And this is the thing. Then all of God of War is great. All of it. From the first game to the most recent game, the whole series, the way that they managed to maintain peak storytelling and gameplay throughout the whole thing is a testament to just how good Santa Monica is as a studio. So good. And that's all I have to say about that. I sign off now. I leave it over to you. See you later.